So it turns out before you can do your first ever stream on YouTube, you have to give it 24 hours to enable it to do this. I really should have checked all of this beforehand. I just thought it's 2023, a new year, a new me. I'm going to jump straight in. I'm going to live stream my process of stuff. And here we are. It's pre-recorded, but I'm going to pretend that this is live and we'll see what happens. So hello, I'm Gordo. I'm a freelance motion designer based in Scotland, and yeah, I'm going to be live streaming some process videos on how I make some of my animations, and I'm going to frame it around the Monday's challenge. I have no idea how this is going to go. So this could be a one-off thing, or this could be the start of something beautiful, but we will see. So yeah, Monday's challenge is a community-run Instagram page where each week they release a theme and a color palette, and then the challenge is to make a 5-second animation, ideally looping, but it doesn't really matter if you don't make it loop, I don't think. Yeah, so this week the theme is Enchanted Forest, and the color palette is really cute, and I think I've got a good idea for it. It is Friday and it's due on Monday, so I better crack on with this if I'm actually going to get it done. Let me hop over to let me hop into Procreate. So I'm using Procreate at the moment, and I'm going to draw all my assets in here and potentially do some cell animation, and then I'll bring it all into After Effects for final compositing. Let me see. I'm just going to quickly put these together. Just call this base. Actually, why out there? Base. Let me turn you off. So for this, when I was thinking about Enchanted Forest, the first idea that came into my mind was 2 trees that were connected by a portal, and then a little squirrel or rabbit or something would run between the 2 trees. I don't know. But I like the idea of something that was able to loop through either a portal or something that looked quite magical within the forest. So I was thinking almost like a 2D style adventure or like a 2D platformer style game where we've got the forest. So these will be trees. Oops. Oh, it's like a wee love heart. So up here, the top forest, this is going to be like in grayscale, and this will be the real world, so it's going to be drab, boring looking, whatever. And then down below is going to be the Enchanted Forest, so it's kind of like a multiverse. Actually, I know what reference I'm thinking of now. The opening title sequence to his Dark Materials has got a really cool moment where the threads of the worlds squeeze together and you see kind of mirrored images of them all. So that's probably where this is coming from. But what I want to happen is I'm going to have a little ghost character that goes and then goes, I don't know, into some kind of hole or portal, and then pops out in the alternative universe, goes over here, whoop, oops, and he flies out up here, and then the loop will continue. So it's going to be fairly basic and hopefully a lot of texture and atmosphere, and I want to add in a lot of lights and glows and stuff. But that's my concept, and let's see if I can do it within however many hours this is going to bloody take me. But let's clear that. To make this easy for myself, I'm going to do a drawing guide with some symmetry. And can I rotate you? I can't remember if I can turn that to snap. do. Alright, so what I just did there was I turned on a drawing guide that any layer that you say you want to be assisted, it will mirror in the opposite direction. So like a symmetry tool basically. But Procreate's got really fun stuff where you can increase the amount of oh my god, it had a horizontal option. I was trying to rotate that bar earlier and there was a horizontal option. Anyway, so yeah, it's got really fun mirror tools where you can do some cool stuff. And I think you can also rotate the way the symmetry works. Wait, let me see. Done. Clear. Yeah, so it's a really fun tool, and I'm going to be using it to make my forest. Let's see. Symmetry. Horizontal. And we don't want rotational. Done. So first of all, I'm just gonna, the way I normally do this, I'll just draw like really rough shapes just to get the composition working. So I think I probably want to do pointy trees, I think, just to make sure I've got a lot of height going on. And then this is going to be a sort of crumbly looking platform. Lots of wee leaves. Depending on how much time I get, or I have, I might illustrate everything in Procreate, but if I run out of time, I might bring it into After Effects and just do some really basic shapes and building it all together. I'm going to do a bush or two. Maybe, what else do you get in forests? So I'm going to have some kind of rocky thing here. I think that's going to be where the portal will be. And then I think this will be in the foreground. There's a lot of height going on over here. I think that's okay though, because the ghost is going to travel. Oops. Okay. Oh shit, I need something over there as well, don't I? Actually, he's going to come out of the tree. So it's going to be like in there, and he's going to come out here. And then over there. Oh god. Is this ambitious? Is this going to work? Stay tuned. I'm going to do some more bushy things in there. Maybe a few rock formations. It's funny, I was so nervous about doing stuff like this, just purely because talking to camera is like, it just makes me so nervous for some reason, but once you start doing it and you just relax, it's totally fine. And I appreciate I'm not fully live at this point, but it's not going to be any different to this, so I just gotta get used to it. I think I want a little tree. Lots of grass. little bigger in this guy. So I think when I actually come to texture this, there'll be some, I'm going to tweak some elements around a little bit so that they're not quite so perfect. You know, perfectly mirrored, just to give the sense that it's two different locations completely, but they're a sort of parallel universe to each other. There's something... I may need more tree going on. Yeah, it is a forest after all, so I think trees all the way along here. Oop. Could be in front. Actually, yeah, I think that will look much nicer because when I think what I'm going to do when the ghost is flying and doing his little loop, I'm going to have really nice kind of volume lighting going between the trees. So this will probably look a bit better if I do it. If I've got a bit more props going on. It's a bush. More sort of foliage. And to give it a bit more whimsy, I think I might just curve everything in a touch. Like a little tree branch. And then over the side, I'm going to curve you in a little bit just to draw the eye toward the center. As you can see, I love scribbling. I really need to, I'm trying to practice having more confident strokes, but I don't know, I quite like it makes me feel like I'm using pencil and paper by doing it this way. Do we like you? Do you want a little bit more of a sugar? No, I don't like that. A little tree in here. You're going to be in the background. Okay, so I think I'm going to rejig some of this. I'm going to do over a touch, I think. Actually, maybe they can sit a bit closer together. How do we think? Whoops. Let me try just playing with. Is that going to do all of it? Rectangle. Oh, interesting. It doesn't actually mirror it. Why is that? Oops. I need to undo. There we go. Make that tree less tall. I feel like he's drawing my attention. Wait a minute, what's happened here? Oh, of course. It seems like the transform tools don't pick up on the assisted. The layer mirroring, which is a bit annoying. God damn. I guess I could just... Whoa. Oh yeah, of course. Wait, turn it off. Duplicate, and then I want to flip. And uniform. Also, I just noticed it's way over to the side. What the hell? Gordon, what are you doing? Are we... There we go. Okay, we're nice and centered. This tree is bananas over this side. Let me just tidy. I think, wow, that's enormous. What do we think? I think that's going to work. I think it's going to work. Okay, so I've got my scene. I think I'm happy with this. My next step is I think I'm going to do the ghost, and I'm going to do him frame by frame. Fuck it, let's do it. So, let me show you a fun trick. Well, it's not really a trick, and actually... that's going to be fine. Okay, so I'm going to do some cell animation in Procreate, and I will show you how to set this up. If you go to your animation assist, boop, and the image I've just done, I don't want this to be a frame within the animation, but I want to see it as a reference. So if you click on your first frame and then say, oh, why is it not background? Oh yeah. So if this were here, that should say background now. Okay. So basically Procreate sees each layer as a frame. I'm going to remove this person because I don't want it involved. Let me just rename this sketch. And on my first frame, I can tell Procreate that I want this to be the background. And what that means is anytime I add a frame, let me just change the color. You're gonna see, like, no matter what, how many frames I add to the animation, the background always stays the same. So this is really helpful, especially if you've got specific things happening with the cell animation and your background elements and you want them to line up. Let me just undo all that. Boop, boop, boop. Delete. Yes. But before I begin my ghost, I think I'm going to do a little path for them to follow inside here. That's maybe... Is that going to work? Wee. I think the loop-de-loop needs to happen here. And likewise, I think there should be something there just to fill that space. So let me just undo all that. Down, up, down. So I don't know if I said, but this is I'm putting a sort of guide reference for myself for the motion of the ghost, just so I've got a rough idea of the sort of choreography. So yeah, he's gonna maybe come out, down and up, and down. That can have a bit of a flourish. And then here, I think he's gonna come out like... This is going to be so fun if I can get it. If this works the way I'm imagining it, it's going to be so cool. Okay. I think I'm happy with this. I think so. So I'm going to turn it down a touch. And I'm going to begin with my little ghost. I'm going to make this like a Pac-Man style, like basically a blob with a little curtain underneath it, just, excuse me for ease, because I don't think I'm going to have a whole lot of time. Oh my god, I keep hiccuping, I'm so sorry. Right, let me get a little ball working first. So there. It's so fun. Frame by frame animation was something I was really like not afraid of, but I just always assumed I couldn't do it, or I wasn't artistic enough to do it. And genuinely, the iPad and Procreate has really kind of like introduced me to it in a way that makes it so much more accessible, and it's actually made me think, I can do this, and I can, you know, I'm all right at it. Actually, yeah, I think, I mean, granted, I'm only doing swooshes and blobs and all this kind of stuff, but yeah, character animation is a different story, but it's given me confidence to do frame by frame animation is all I'm saying. So if there's anyone out there that's like, oh, it's not for me, give it a shot. It's really, really fun. Oops. So the basic principle that I try and stick to when I'm doing stuff like this is when something's moving fast or traveling across a great distance quickly, you'd have less frames. But if the object is moving really slow, you create more frames in between just to give the illusion of speed. I think I'm all over the place at this point. I don't think it's looking that good, but I'm gonna block it out and see how. All the way up here. I try not to add too much detail at this point just because it's going to change and I'm going to tweak it, but we need to almost stop there. By default, I don't know, I wish there was a way to change this, but Procreate always has maximum onion skin frames on, which means that pretty much all of them are visible, which is a little frustrating. I prefer having only like one or two. And how do I change the colors again? Onion skin colors. Ah. Okay. Let's see how that's looking. Actually, that's not too bad. Oh, my little ghost! It's gonna be so cute. Oh, I'm excited. Okay. And then, so he's gonna pause up here. He's gonna pull back a touch. And then he's gonna go. Into the hole. I'm gonna mask this out. Oops, a bit chunky there. How's that feeling? Wee! It's a bit crazy. I think it needs something else here. Yeah, I think it needs one more frame. Just I know. Hopefully that's a bit smoother. I'm not sure I'm happy with that. It's maybe a bit, there's maybe too many frames here. It feels quite, ugh. Why don't I like it? I think I'm going to remove this one and this one. And I think it's going to be too quick now. Is that, and then it's a bit mushy at the end as well. I'm going to remove that. Whee! Maybe a touch. I think this one could have a touch more stretch on it, just so that your eye isn't too disconnected to where it's been previously. Oops. Again, I'm going to sort all this out. I'm just figuring out the speed of everything. No, it's that ending, I think. Like, I think my eye, let me change the color super quick. I don't know about, my eye is like held here for quite a long time, which I don't think I want to happen. It makes it feel like it, I think maybe that one should just go. That's better. And then I'm gonna have a little like puff of something come out of, eventually I'll do a little, so he flies. Now let's turn around. He's gonna come out. Oops. Oh, it's gonna look so cute. Okay. It's making me realize I think here feels quite empty. A lot of the actions like this. So I think I need something, maybe a moon can go there. A big moon. We'll figure that out in After Effects. Fix it in post. So generally when I'm doing something like this with Procreate, I'm thinking you have to kind of think a few steps ahead. So for example, the blob that I'm doing here, I'm going to add texture and lighting and all that kind of stuff inside of After Effects, so I don't need to worry about it too much in Procreate. What I will be bringing from Procreate, but I mean potentially if I have time, is actually hand drawing all the trees and elements. But we'll see how that goes. Yeah, I'm really happy with how it looks so far. It's so cute. Whee! You go, little guy. Maybe I don't need to add the little cape. Maybe the little swish is like enough. Oops. Oh no, I don't know if I want. I'm gonna take off my hoodie. It's getting hot. Monday's challenge has been such a good discovery for me. I feel like I recognised I was in quite a bad mindset with personal projects, in that I would come up with an idea, it would get super big, and then, you know, mentally I was telling myself like, oh, I'm not ready to do this, or, you know, I can't do this, which isn't true. I think it was just, I've quickly realised, well, not quickly, but I slowly realised that it was imposter syndrome. And that's just how it had manifested itself for me. So I think it was the start of last year, I basically said, okay, I'm not going to do any big, huge projects. I'm just going to do things that are short and sweet and that I can do within 1 or 2 weeks. And if I can't do it, like, I'm not going to invest any energy or time thinking about it. And so when I discovered Monday's challenge, that's, you know, I love the fact that you're given a week to do it. You've got a deadline, a theme, and colours. And so there's almost no room to overthink anything. You just have to get on with it. And as a result, it made me much more productive, and I was actually finishing things. And because things were getting finished, I could look back and see how I was progressing. Where previously, I was stuck in the loop of like coming up with an idea, thinking it was too much, and then not actually doing anything. So yeah, honestly, everyone should go check it out and give it a go, because it's really, really helped me. And also, if you just want to experiment, or like be, you know, if you've got a technique, or you want to try a rig or a character or something like that, do a Monday's challenge. Like, it's so good. And also, the people that run it are super lovely, and I've met quite a few artists through it as well, so definitely waving my Monday's challenge flag here. Oh god, I can't believe I'm coming to the end already of his little... Oh god. Okay, so let me see this. I'm not completely happy with how that disappears there. I had the same issue in the other one. Is it maybe just because I'm not... That's better. It comes out super quick as well. I think I might need a wee moment just before you come out, just to give a bit more anticipation. Oops. And then... okay, how does that look? Right, I think now that I can see this, this portion needs something. And I'm gonna do... oops. I think that'll help. It comes out really big, so I think just a hint help paste that slightly. Oh, it's gonna be so cute. Now that I see this, I don't know if I like his little paws up at the top there. Why aren't you working? I think it's maybe it's almost too much pullback. I think this can go. Together. There's something about frame by frame I find so much more. I feel like I have a lot more control over the motion compared to After Effects. I mean, I am literally drawing it frame by frame, so I guess that's why, but it just feels quicker to get to a more satisfying result compared to tweaking handles inside of the graph editor. Look at it go! Ah, it's gonna be so cute. It's gonna be so cute. Okay, what next? Do we try and make it more ghostly, or is that gonna be how much time? I think I might leave it as a little blob. I just might make it a fraction bigger. It's so cute. I think what am I gonna do? It's so satisfying. Something's not quite right about that timing. The speed of which it goes in. I think I'm going to take that out. Wait, is there nothing there? Almost. It's not quite smooth yet. I think more of it should be out on this side. Maybe touch more on this side. This is so random, but I don't care. I love it, it's so cute. Right, what am I doing? This is actually quite interesting. Because of the stream, I've plugged my iPad in via was it AirPlay or something like that it's called? Air something. So I can see the Procreate screen really big on my screen, and it just looks so cool. Something's not quite right about that entry. I need to figure that out. That's gonna bother me. Oops. that maybe help it? I think it just needed something to... Am I happy? I think I'm happy with that. All right. I'm going to keep going with the ghost and get that done. And then I'll do trees and stuff. So, let me clean up. Christ. What color will I go for? So yeah, as I said before, when I'm sit on my cable, I really need to get wireless set up in this. I totally lost track of what I was about to say there. Oh yeah, at this point, when it comes to the kind of swooshy stuff, I don't think too much about like how it looks or the colors or anything like that. My goal at this point is just to create something that's clean and like matable in After Effects. So as long as it's opaque, yeah, opaque and clean, that's what I'm aiming for here. Sorry, too many things happened all at once here. I got an email, and 1 minute, I'm gonna reply to this. I'm just gonna keep that animation looping. Okay. And I think what I'm going to do, just watching this back actually, as it moves past the trees, get the trees to like blow toward it. Maybe a little leaves come off as well. I need to get my shit together if I'm going to get this done. These are all lovely details, but you gotta finish it. Right. Whoa, shaky McShaky. That's what on earth just happened there? That's actually kind of tricky to see. I think I'm gonna put one onion. Just gonna just tidy this up a touch. this is probably something I need to get better at if I do actually finally got into live streaming, but this is so meditative that if you keep doing it over and over, you just go into like almost like a trance. So it's perfect for if you have a good podcast or something like that to listen to. But because I've got the stream beats on, it's all very chill, and I'm gonna take a nap. That'd be hilarious. I'm just like, come on, garden. Whoops. What on earth? Color drop, yes, please. That's good. I've got enough going on there. Perfect. I actually might make it like just pure white, just a little white, a wee ghost, a wee blobby ghost. I really, this is probably, I feel like I'm gonna get people like, oh my god, you should have deleted your lines. Like, what are you doing? Technically, you should delete your pencil lines. So, for example, actually, yeah, it's gonna be, but I'm gonna put colors and stuff on top of this. So as long as the center part and any gaps are filled in, I don't really mind how it looks. But yeah, really, what I would normally do if I were doing a bigger project. So let me just undo what I just did and show you that again. So in, oh shit, no. In Procreate, each frame is a layer. And as you can see, my pencil strokes are on all these individual frames, and to add color I'm just drawing on top like you saw, so the pencil marks and paint are together. This is kind of like slightly fudgy, but it does work. If you want to keep the color and your outline separate, if you add a new frame, oh no, so basically you've added a new frame and it's Procreate thinks that it's a gap, that there's something missing. But if you group it with the frame above, then it sees this group as a frame. So that means that you can go in and add a color layer and also have your pencil layer separate. I don't recommend this method, but if you're doing something that's like small enough, and if you want to have your outlines and also the colors separate, that's an easy way to do it. And so when you bring it into After Effects, basically you'll have, I think it brings it in as each group from Procreate as a composition. So it makes it really easy to manage your fills and your outlines. But just for the sake of this, I don't need the outline, that was just a guide. So just filling them in. I think I'm gonna have to drop your opacity, that's better. The only thing as well, so another thing that I didn't really sort of expect when I started doing frame by frame animation is the screen on an iPad can get pretty hot. And because you have to wear this, I mean, you don't need to wear it, but I'm quite a clammy person, so like my skin sticks to the glass, so this helps it. But because I'm a clammy person, wearing something that's like silky and velvety on a hot screen, just I'm like, it's so hot, start to kick. Oops. I can't believe it's 2023. Holy shit. In some ways though, 2022 felt like 2 years squeezed into 6 months. It was somehow the longest year and the quickest year ever. It was really weird. I suppose we're all recovering from COVID, the COVID lockdown mindsets. How many frames are there? 57, okay. Oh wait. 61. I think I'm going to do the little portal swooshes on a separate in a separate file. Whee! Ah, it looks so cute. It's gonna look really nice. I need to do little like trails behind it, like a, you know, the kind of little particles as he swooshes about. Are you all colored? Nope. Excuse me. It's actually, I'm so sweaty. That is so gross. I need to put my hand in ice or something for a sec. Sweaty palms, Christ. That's really gross, I'm sorry, but it's the truth. It's the ugly truth. It's funny, After Effects is so like, there's buttons and plugins and you connect this to this and do this and this. This part of frame by frame animation is like, oh boy, you gotta sort of zone out and just chill almost and let it. I might time lapse this actually when I upload it because it is so boring. I should really be trying to talk as well, but it's like, okay. I guess I could just upload this with sort of time codes of like, jump to this part if you wanna see less drawing circles over and over and over. Yeah, I should really rethink. Maybe I don't do this part of it on live stream unless people find it interesting. I don't know. Only one way to find out. Would I watch a stream of someone drawing circles over and over? I don't know. Probably not. Oh. Right. But if it's, I mean, I feel quite relaxed and chill, so maybe it could just be a chill draw along with me. And then the juice kicks in when we hit After Effects. Whew, I'm roasting. I'm absolutely roasting, toasting. Is the heat on? The heat is on. Christ, I'm gonna be cooked. So close to the end. Oops. Are we done? Whee. Now I wonder when I bring this into After Effects if I duplicate the path and like flip them so that it's not always the same motion on either side. We'll figure that out in After Effects. I think I might go and take a tiny break just so I can let my hand cool down and also get some more water, but our little ghost is alive. Yeah, I'm pleased with that. I think next up I'm going to do a little trail, like little kind of particle trails that comes off the end of it. And then once I'm done that, I'm going to do some illustrations. So I will BRB. Oops, where's my, oh yeah, bye. I'm back. I'm cooled down and I think I'm ready to go. So let me switch over to my, yeah, I think next I'm gonna do little trails behind the swoosh and then I'm gonna move on because I don't have a lot of time. So let's go. I think I might just limit this to when it does its most extreme changes. This is my favorite part, adding the little details in it just makes it feel really organic and nice. Boop. Let me turn this down a touch. Oh my god, my hand's already like, I'm too hot. Maybe I should title this the live stream where Gordon gets cooked. So the way when I'm doing stuff like this, I don't let the trails last too long, and I always try and do it if there's a sort of pop in size difference. So you can see here that one's quite chunky and then the next one's slightly thinner. So just to, I think to smooth that out when it's all animated, I like to add just little blobby bits. Boop. It just helps, I think it sort of helps your brain think that it's this solid thing that's breaking apart. I don't know how else to describe that, but that's my method. Bloop. And yeah, also you want the sort of swooshy bits to be going in the same motion as the, you know, your kind of hero. So they're always traveling forward, but they're always getting smaller as well, just to give a sense of it's broken apart and then it's fizzled out. So it goes up and then it pauses here. So it's probably on that one that I'm going to have another, maybe do two. And sometimes if I start feeling fancy, I might break these in half. And then boop, boop, boop. And yeah, so another thing as well, I try and do this at the fastest moments because that's when things are more likely to break off. Oops. So the method I'm using here, this is called frame by frame animation. Oh my god. This is called straight ahead animation, where you don't have any keyframes in place. So the word keyframe comes from when you have a sequence of images. Typically what the animator would do, they would draw the key poses. So that say there's like, I don't know, however many images, and you have 3 key poses that you know you need to hit. The animator would draw them first, and then another artist or the same artist will go in and do the in-between images. This method is where you just begin animating and you don't have any keyframes and you just go one frame after the other. And I think it leads to more organic and interesting results personally. I've not tried this sort of look with a keyframe, so it might be something I should try just to see how it looks. I'm going to have the bigger one disappear quickest. And then the back one sort of lasts a little bit longer. Boop. And he's gone. It's looking nice. So I need one, probably on that bit. Also, like, I think giving these a shorter lifespan and making them disappear quicker, it adds to the sense of like it's almost like debris, you know, is flying out of it because it's moving so quickly. there's another one here that I'm keen to. It's quite a big. Sometimes when it's on a curve like this, I like to. Sometimes I'll do the blob going away out like this, as if it hasn't quite got the same momentum or speed to get up to the top. So let me start doing it with this guy. It just adds just a bit more visual interest. I realise I'm making it the same size, so oops. I gotta need to get you to get a bit smaller. Oh, I just accidentally undid my did, which ain't good. It's looking nice. Just as that one goes down, I might have another here that does the opposite. Just to add some more visual kind of variation and just to add to the organicness. Nice. I'm gonna make this a touch bigger. Is that better? I'm really excited about this theme. I think one thing that's one of my favourite things about Monday's challenge is just seeing how different people interpret things. It's so, yeah, it's just really fun. And obviously everyone comes at it with different techniques, but having everyone use the same colour palette is a really nice idea because it unifies it all together, and it, yeah, I don't know, it's a fun idea. I think I'm gonna have something here just sort of gently float off, but maybe downward. Are we almost there? No, we're not. Christ. Gotta get you in there. Pop, pop, pop. So one reason I started thinking about live streaming, well, there's a few reasons I've done it. I think verbalizing my ideas in a more articulate way, or a way that's more understandable, is definitely something I want to improve on. especially the last few years, I've had more lead positions or positions where I'm directing the piece. So yeah, I'm just very aware that I think a lot of creative decisions I make are very intuitive for me at this point, and actually trying to verbalize them outward is something that I gotta get better at. So yeah, I thought this would be the best way to do it, and I've tried to make pre-recorded tutorials before, and I think when I know I can control things, or if I can do things multiple times or take a different take, like, it just sends me into a tailspin, and I'm like, oh my god, I'll redo it. So I thought, go on a live stream and just, I can't edit anything, I just have to accept this is what it is. And then we'll see how it goes. Who knows? This could be a one-time only thing. And also, this isn't even live, so this is technically pre-recording, Gordon. Christ, I'm talking to myself. This is bananas. I never thought I would show anyone this, but fuck it. I'm going to post the whole thing, and it is what it is. Oops. How are we looking? Yay! That's looking so nice. Something's not quite right up at the top part though, I think. I actually think I need something going up there. Oops. What the hell did I just do? Yeah. I think. So it appears here. Whoops, it's a little chunky. How do we feel about that? Is that better? That looks good. I think when it goes into the hole, I want a sort of like little flickery going in. So let's try and create that. So here, will it begin there? So the way I like to do this is that's going to pinch like upwards sort of, but it's still going to be coming down. So we're going to push that forward, and then here. And then that's going to curve more like that. That's going to curve more like this. And likewise, it's going to do more like that. This is potentially not the best brush to be using, but I've come this far. Trust the process. You just gotta trust that process. So this bit is gonna start to break, but it's still pushing forward. Push, push, push. I have no idea if that's gonna have worked. Don't like it. Don't like it. It just doesn't. Does that feel right? No, I don't think it's working. Undo, 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 undo. do want a swoop into here though. I think that's going to be important just to get that. Hopefully that feels a little better. Yeah, nice one. Yeah, I think when the blob goes into the portals, I'm gonna have a cool like little flash happen. Originally I was gonna do a sort of swirly moment, but watching this, I think the swirl should probably be the only thing. It's so satisfying. Okay, right, let's keep going. How are we doing for time? 20 past 3. Oh, shit. Shit. So let me turn this upside down. I can't even remember when I began this, so if you're still watching at this point, congratulations. Holy shit. I think I might... No, I'm not going to edit anything. I'm going to put this up unedited, and it is what it is. This is part of the process, unfortunately, and it takes quite a while, but it will be completely worth it. And this is definitely the most time-consuming part, so getting this element sorted earlier helps for sure. Let me just get this out of the way. I wish I might like make a breathable range of fucking drawing tablet gloves, because these are so stuffy. My god. It's coming out quite fast, so I'm going to make them travel quite a bit. Let me just focus on this one quickly. I also, I can't help but make like sound design noises as I work. I don't know if that's a common thing with motion designers, but it is for me, and it's really, I get annoyed with myself, so this is something I need to get under control because I don't want to annoy people. I'm sitting here drawing like... They say devil is in the details, and you just gotta push and keep going. Let's see, what else are you up to? He does quite the maneuver here, so I'll give you quite a big... Now that I've said this out loud, I can't I'm gonna just like quiet myself. Stop talking out loud. I think after I've done this for a little while now, or doing these kind of swooshy stuff, it really, I would love to do it on a bigger scale, like doing proper kind of like 2D visual effects. It's so satisfying to make and also to watch. Not to watch the process and behind the scenes, because it is a little bit tedious, and I'm starting to think like, oh shit, maybe I shouldn't have done this. But I'm giving you the true tea, the truth. I don't know, I hope people have watched this because it was bloody amazing, but I highly recommend Arcane on Netflix. Oh, some of those visual effects and the 2D stuff especially. Oh, I mean, that's like, if I could even achieve 5% of that, oh my god. It was very, very inspiring. That was the first like TV show I've watched in a long time where I was genuinely like, I have no idea where this is going or what is going to happen. I have no real context for League of Legends though, so maybe if I was more familiar with the game, I might have had a better clue as to what was coming. But very, very good. Oh yeah, that looks great. Let's see. Whee! Oh. I'm so proud of this. And I've not even like done anything else to it. It feels nice. So that's what we're going for. I might add a little squirrel. Well, if I have time, I might add a little character in the forest, but it might be overkill, and I don't have a lot of time. Especially when I'm adding quite a lot of detail. Oh, there's quite a big jump there. You're gonna fall off in this direction. My hand is so clammy. Oh my god, this glove. Why am I so hot? I'm like the sweatiest man in motion graphics. But I'm just throwing that out there now. Oh no, wait, I may have made that go in the wrong direction. Whee! It's so satisfying. Right. for this one, rather than having it disintegrate, I'm just going to have it get thinner and thinner. Would that look interesting? Oops. For a second there, I totally forgot what bit I just finished. So I was looking at it like, what the hell? Okay, I see it now. Yes, that's working. I think it needs something here. God. Oh. I'm going to try and speed this up a bit. It's just so many blobs. Oh God. I just want to take a positive. This is one of those things that's like, yeah, I'd be interested to see trying to recreate this in After Effects in the similar amount of time. The swirly, swooshy thing. I guess you could kind of do it with trim paths and stuff like that, but I'm not sure if it would give you the same. Like, this feels really alive to me, whereas I think sometimes in After Effects, trim pathy stuff doesn't ever really. It looks so good. I think that stray blob at the top of that. Oh wait, hang on, let me turn this around, it might look better. No, I think he's going out too much. This little dude here. Delete. I'm going to make it go straight ahead. It just gets a bit too distracting. Whoa, where did you come from? Random line. Yeah, it was just on for a little bit too long afterwards. So we want to make sure our eye. Whee! Okay, it's looking good, it's looking good. I just need to push, 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 keep going. Oops. Maybe I should edit this down a bit. Oops. And I could always question, you know, like, would you be interested to see the full edit? Maybe not the full edit of this, but in future, would you be interested in seeing frame by frame stuff? I mean, oops. I'm not always going to do it frame by frame for Monday's challenge. But maybe I should if I want to get better. I don't know. Yeah, so my thinking is this hasn't been too stressful. And I mean, I know I'm not fully technically live, but I might do this again, and I don't know, we'll see. I'll maybe do it with Monday's challenges, because that's a good way to, like, there's a theme, there's a deadline, there's colours, and also you can join in as well, fellow motion designer. And if you do, or if this does inspire you to take part, please let me know, because I'd love to see how you interpret the theme. Oops. Now, I've just realised. So when the swoosh eventually goes into this tree, I'm gonna need to have some trails here as well at the start of it. Shite. Oh shite. They all disappear at the same time up here. I'm gonna need to tweak that. One there. Oh, I'm getting so close. One of my favourite animations I made last year was my little witch making the brew in a cauldron. I had so much fun making that. Oops. I had a client project that fell through and I had a lot of time in my hands, so I thought, let's go. And yeah, you can really tell when, like, my work is always like 50% better when I actually love what I'm doing. I mean, that's a stupid thing to say, of course it will be, but like, it's really visibly noticeable for me. So I think as I'm a freelancer, I try and build in time into my schedule so that I've got space to play, because that's where I learn stuff, and I think that's where I've grown the most creatively, when I have free reign to do whatever I want. Obviously I've got bills to pay and stuff like that. It would be a dream if I didn't need to work, but yeah, I find it really important for me to play. I think it benefits both me and the client as well, or my clients. Oh, this is gonna be a pain. Oh, actually, what I could do, I think I know what to do. So let's introduce a couple of small ones. I'm gonna fade that one off quick. I think I can duplicate this and pull it forward so I can see what's going on. Oh Christ, I just want this to be done. You. Okay, and then this hopefully should work. So I'm taking I'm taking the very last frame, pulling it over to the very start of the animation so that I get the onion skin, and I should be able to pull the tail end of that trail into the start, and hopefully it'll all make sense. Now, let's hope this has worked. Yay! Sweet, okay, I'm gonna change the onion skin because I realise I made it. That's better. Oh, yes. Oh, I hadn't realised I'd taken so many, okay. This will help with the seamlessness of it. I'm going to start disappearing every other one, I think. So I'll turn that tiny. He's going to keep going. There. Gone. Tiny. Tiny. Keep going. Keep going. Okay. Yes. Does that work? Oh, it looks so nice. That's really cool. Well, I think that's my ghosty all done, my wee ghost. Oh, hang on, I just spotted something. These fellas pop off. Boop. Just give them a little finish. Oh my god, my fingers are so clammy, I can't even touch the screen. Sweetest man in motion graphics. God. Okay, that's embarrassing. I can't actually pinch my screen. Is it because it's playing? Oh, it's because it's playing. Okay. Something's kind of odd there. What is it? Oh, I know what it is. Delete. I think there's almost like a slight buffering moment there, but I think it's because I hadn't deleted my duplicated frame, but now that should be nice and clear. Yeah! Look at it go! So what way do I prefer it? That's how I sort of designed it, I think. I'm also slightly feeling this area here is a little bare. I kind of wish I had done like this or something. But it is what it is, and I just gotta keep pushing forward. Oh my god, my belly. Excuse me. Yeah, I think I'm happy. So what I'm going to do, select, duplicate, and then we're going to go in and create the forest illustrations. So for this, I'm going to take all of my frames, just pinch them all together. Boop, boop, boop. Delete. I don't need animation or... Yeah, I'm going to keep drawing guide on. So now, basically I just need to design everything in its own group in terms of... Oops. Sorry, my hands are so clammy, it's so gross. Wait, I've got a cold glass of water here. Ah, this iPad is super hot. Cool down. Yeah, so each element I'm going to design as its own layer just so that I've got a bit more flexibility in After Effects in terms of the composition, but I shouldn't stray too far away from what's here really. And I think what I'll do, I'll add slight variation. I'll maybe make them as a mirrored element and then add variation afterwards. Or do I just do it all individually? I think I'll maybe need to do it individually because I don't want too many of the elements matching, just to give the sense that it is two locations, even though they're mirrored. It's like a parallel universe. So I'm going to start with the upper, the real world. Actually, I'm going to call this forest real world. Boop. And for the sake of this, I'm going to remove. There we go. Okay, so lock you. I'm also going to do this grayscale so that I can apply all of the colors in Procreate. And I think I'm going to do trees first. So let's go. A nice tree texture. Don't think I want those edges like that. It looked a little bit looked a little bit questionable. So let me just I think due to the time, I'm just going to have to go with my gut on this. I don't think I'm going to have time to really iterate on this, so I'm just going to give really basic. Actually, just start that again. That's a bit cleaner. Oops. No, don't like. Oops. Clear there. Do I go for more of a brushy? Yeah, let's do that. I think that will give me a nicer finish, a little quicker. I think it needs more clarity. I think that might actually be alright. And then for the tree. Trust the process. I'm not sure I'm happy with this, but gotta trust that process. Oops. Oh. That's better. This section is messy. Messy. I don't like it. It's a bit odd. It doesn't feel right. Oh shit. Oh no, Gordon. Ugh, embrace it. Just go with it. There are no mistakes in art, there's just happy accidents. Is that what Bob Ross says? Work with it. Let's just poke those out a touch. Get a sense of... Hi. Embrace it. Embrace it, don't erase it. That's maybe my... Oops. I sounded a bit Hispanic there. Embrace it, don't erase it. I don't like this. I think I need to tidy this up. It feels messy. Oh, shite. What even is that? Will that look cute over and over? Or do I just go with the triangles? How are we doing time-wise? Oh, 5 to 4. I don't know if I like it. I think I will go for more of a almost like the trees. Yeah, that works for me. It's kind of whimsical, isn't it? I know this is the real world that we're supposed to be in, but we can make it work. Oh, Christ. Trust the process, let's go. Let's go. I quite like it. I like the sort of, it almost feels like it's fabric. It looks kind of like the sorting hat. I'm just gonna have to keep going. Fuck it. It is what it is. It is what it is. And then that's a little chunky. Oh my god, my stomach. Hopefully that doesn't pick up on the microphone, but I've got a rumbly stomach at the moment. Does that read like tree? I don't know. I don't know if it does. Oh, right. I think that helps actually. Just giving it a little bit of dimension. I feel like I can hear the struggle bus, like parked outside, but I'm not gonna get on. Not today. Oops, I noticed I've done something silly. I haven't separated this tree onto its own. Oop. And let me, oops, erase you. Okay. So the reason I want them separate is so that I can build the colors and stuff without too much back and forth. Does this look weird? Is that a good thing maybe? Oh no! Trust the process. Oh god. This is the part of the design stage of everything that always stresses me out. Like, I think I can produce an image, I can illustrate, but yeah, I don't know. I really doubt my skills sometimes. I'm like, oh no. We're not in the struggle bus yet. Let's keep going. think what I'll do after is add a bit more a bit more of a scratchy texture down the edge of the trees, so they're not quite as like this with that. Actually, I think I might do that. This is going to be so. I mean, this is going to be posted on Instagram, Gordon. No one is going to see these details. That's actually kind of nice. Keep going, just keep going. Oh God, trust the process. I don't know if I like it. I don't know if I like it. Right, let's make life, let's just push, 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 push. Keep going. Next. Oops. My stomach is rumbling. I feel like I've got like a foot on the struggle bus, but I'm not sitting down yet. You're not taking my money. Just sometimes it needs to look weird before it can look. Whoa, I'm there. I'm actually starting the School of Motion illustration course next week, which I hope I hope will help me kind of straighten out some of my insecurities about my designs. Oh God. Keep pushing. I kind of wish I could just go into this with a touch more confidence. You know what? That was negative chat there. Oh shit! I've done them both in the same fucking thing. You know what? I took a ticket on the struggle bus and I'm gonna fucking accept it. Pivot and let's go. I do think something more textured is good. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Just so that's tree 1. I always forget that trick when you drag a colour onto a shape, you can do the slidey thing. I think silhouette wise it just... So the reason I'm doing it all in black, I think what I'm going to do is just... Oops. Give myself a little bit of elbow room. I think the outlines were throwing me off a touch. So now if I... Oh yeah. Nice. Yeah, I think this is the way to do it. Don't think about anything too much, just draw in the shapes and then we can add texture and stuff after the fact. Okay, next tree. Boop. 3, 1. Copy mask. And I'm going to change the background to something dark. Actually, I'm going to change it to, oops, something neutral so I can see what's going on. Whoa, it's a bit too saturated. There's probably so many people watching this and they're like, Gordon, what are you doing? What are you doing, you madman? I think... Wait. And then this one is going to be texture. Clipping mask. Does that work? Okay, so we do this. Yeah, it's feeling a bit nicer. I appreciate it's all black and white at the moment, but that's okay. Well, that's not all right. Does that do the same? That's better. Clipping mask. Was it this I was using recently? It was really nice. Oh, it's the same color. I'm not totally sold on this texture. I think I may do something thinner. And here I'm gonna do my Okay, that feels better. Oops. That's, pure white is just a touch too much. Just a little hint here and there, just to add some depth. Oh god. It's looking better than what it did, but oh what have I selected actually? That is the Procreate pencil. Odd, it doesn't usually give me this kind of spinny. I don't know what's going on. Oh no, you're very chunky, which isn't what I want. And now that I look up, I can just see how open this is. So there is a trick in Procreate when you fill a shape, you can like drag your pen left. Oh my god, it looks so much clearer in my. It doesn't look quite as bad as that on the iPad, but holy shit. Oh wait a minute, is that? Why aren't you updating? Boop. Oh lord. Trust the process, right? I need to stick with this look because, oops. Time is ticking. Why is it? Procreate pencil. That's better. I think sometimes when I'm designing stuff like this, just the hint of a pencil line. I mean, this is quite extreme, but I really enjoy, even though it's digital tools, you can still kind of create that hand-drawn feel, which I really enjoy. And Procreate is brilliant for texture. Oh, I'm shaking this table all over the place. What do we think? Does this look tree-like? Oh my god, my stomach. Gordo is hungry. I'm not happy with this. Right, start at the top. Let's do a gentle. I think I'm trying to speed through this now and it's impacting my. What other brush can I use on this? Maybe I just use the spray paint as well. Whoops. Actually, that's it. That's exactly what I'm going to do. And then with a few scrolls here and there to just, because I can always turn this down. maybe I go for, what's the other one I had? Yeah. I'm going to go for more of a lighter grey. What? Why aren't you working? Maybe it does need to be. No, it's not that one. Oh, no. Too bright. Too freaking bright. Maybe just less of it. And more of a hint of pattern. I think will help it. Oops. I'm so sorry, folks. This is I'm falling apart. Actually, that looks so much better. I think it's going to be a bit more Wonderlandy, enchanted forest like. Oh, that's so much better. Okay, I'm off of the struggle bus now. Well, it took me just like one destination and then I jumped off, but yeah, that looks... I think I'm happier with that. I think the tree needs to be a touch darker, or there just needs to be a shadow that's... Cool. Oh, it's gonna look good. Oh god, I've got so many trees to do. Tree 1. Done. Okay, it should come together a bit quicker now that I've got an idea now of what to do. £4. Christ. I think I'm going to keep the trees the same. Actually, I've come this far, I'm not changing anything, keep going. That's tree. I'll rename all this in a sec. doodle, but anyway, so that's all grand. There we go. Oops. Ugh. Garden. Oh, I'm losing it. Losing it. Freaking hell. Oops. I think I'm just going to set up all the trees and then go through them all one at a time. But yeah, I won't do that right now. Oops. Do that at the end. I think I'm only going to do trust the process. I need to get that on a t-shirt. Oh god. Yeah, I think if this were live, I think maybe I should do like some of the sales stuff like offline before I come online, because it's not the most engaging thing to watch unless people want to chill with it. That's cool. Yeah, that's so much better. I should have been doing that ages ago. Woulda, shoulda, coulda. And then I'm going to duplicate these over here, because otherwise I'm going to be here forever and ever and ever and ever. Group. Right, where are we? Let me get this party started. It's maybe a bit too much of a dramatic swoop actually, it doesn't look quite right. I think I might do the treetops first because they had quite a bit going on. Clipping mask, and then we want to color pick. Whoops. We want clipping mask. Spray. looks a touch more black somehow in the other one. What have I done? Oops, not on that layer. Oh no, that's not what I want. Yeah, just that suggestion really helps make it feel like there's a bit more depth going on here. So let me just, oops. I gotta hurry up. Clipping mask. Perfect, that's what I want to happen. Pencil. And then we're gonna boop, boop. Do a couple of tree stripes. The idea. This will never be noticeable. Oh my god. I need to hurry up. Clipping mask. Medium nozzle. Yeah, where am I? Oh. Cool. I'm so close. Oh Lord, what have I done? Then we're gonna clipping mask and we're gonna go nozzle. Oops. Smaller, and then we just want a hint of a wee line in there, and then a hint of something across there. Looks good. I think I want this one now. First of all, and then second, clipping mask. Perfect. Thankfully, I'm not going to be doing too much. Oh god, yeah. There's a lot to do here. We're going to get it done. By Christ, I'm going to get it done. By the way, if anyone's watching this, like, Gordon says that a lot. What the hell? It's my granny used to say that quite a bit. Like, if you told her something, oh Christ, oh Christ. So it's a wee homage to my granny. She used to, she would phone me up out of the blue and like there'd be no context, no hello, no hi Gordon, how are you? It would just be like, Gordon, how do you spell Brachiosaurus? I'd be like, the fuck, Gran? Often she'd be doing a crossword and she just needed a clue, but like she would never tell me that's what it was, but it was quite, she was a very special lady. Christ. This is actually looking quite cool, I think. Oh my god, I'm so... I really need this to be over soon. The drawing part of it anyway, because my hand is pretty sweaty. I'm trying to make the... I want to try and do more of a like consistent squiggle, but I think the individual ones make it feel more like leaves when you pull back, which I keep trying to scroll my mouse, but I realize I have to control it on the iPad. I think that's going to be all right. Okay, floor. Come on, Gordon, we can do this. Actually, don't. Oh, that's enormous. No. We're gonna fill it with something more solid first. I'm gonna give it pure black. Let's move that up. I think I'm actually gonna jazz this up a touch, just so it's not completely flat. I want it to feel like a bit of floating rock almost. Also, I think some of the I'm excited. Okay, so I'm gonna rename you floor while I'm here. 3, 2, 3, 3, 3, 4, 3, 5. On the floor, I think I'm gonna need to start using. I think there's a nature one somewhere. Okay. Yes. Oh, perfect. Oh my god. And then wait, am I on? This is that working? Okay, it's gonna need to. Whoops. I think I also want just little bushes on their own. I think I can duplicate this and turn it around and stuff like that in After Effects. Oh no. And I want some flowers, I think, which I think I'm gonna make pure white so that I can get them to glow nicely. And I'm gonna draw them with Procreate pencil. Oh. Do I want little details like that? That's very Hollow Knight. You know what? I'm paying homage to Hollow Knight and I'm not gonna... That's actually kind of cute. I like that. Boop, boop, boop. I wonder, actually, I'm gonna... Will I add them in After Effects? That looks quite cute. And then okay, and then a smaller little one. Boop, boop, boop. I think one thing I'd like to try, actually, which I'm going to add to the floor, are things. I want the idea to feel like the enchanted forest that's below is more, it's somehow upside down. Look, I don't know how many hours I'm into this now, but I can't articulate myself. Struggle bus. Cool, I think that's working. And then maybe just a little bit of debris here and there, some dangly bits. For the background, I'm not actually sure what I'm gonna do. We will figure that out in After Effects. Yes, that's looking interesting. And the lighting effects on this, I'm excited. I have no idea when I started this. It was like 1:30. Okay, so it's 3 and a bit hours. That isn't actually too bad. I'm doing pretty all right. I think once this stuff's a bit more in control, all I need to do next is my little rocks, and I think I'm gonna be happy. Okay. That random bush, I'm gonna turn you off because you're distracting me. Flowers. Flowers. Next up is stone. And they're going to be fairly static, so I don't need to worry about them being separate. I'm not going to duplicate them anyway. I'm so close, I'm so close. Well, I'm so close to bringing it into After Effects, but that's, I think, when the fun really begins, because this... Gordon, what are you doing? Rocks. Oh no. Clipping mask, please. I think I might need a bit of help with this texture wise, or can I just create it? Let's go. So for this one, because I want him to be more of the hero, this shape here, I might switch to... So usually when I'm doing rocky textures, I try and use the technical pencil, because I like that it gives you quite a scratchy edge. And so I've I've not really figured out this rock at all, but I'm going to hide some bushy stuff in front of it because I ain't got time. I think, yeah, giving it sort of directional. Oops, that's maybe a touch too dark. I've right, I can do this. I can do it. Nope. I can see what I need to do to fix this, but I don't really have time to make a rock from scratch, so I'm gonna quickly bring him up here. Oops. Rock. The hell? What? What are you telling me? I can't see the error message. Cannot move animation burger. Ugh. Okay, so that's a tip I've just learned, that even if you turn animation assist off and you've set a background, it doesn't seem to want to unset the thing, which is annoying. So we want to make the hole. It's really low down. That rock is so big. What does this one look like? So it's a pure black hole, okay. Thank you, Sketch. You can go back to the bottom. Is this random? Is this working? Oh Lord. Why? Why did I do it? Why did I do it? Why? Just to give this the hint of an edge. Oh, that looks nice. Yeah, these are going to be super tiny. I don't think it's going to matter too much that they're not completely like solid rock. Actually, I'm going to take a oops. Nice. All right, I think we're getting somewhere. I'm gonna do a couple of just scratchy bits on the rock. It feels really smooth at the minute. You're gonna have stuff hiding it, and then over here, my stone rocks. Yes. Oh. You know what? I think time-wise, I'm gonna just start pulling this bad boy into After Effects. I'm gonna duplicate my trees. Actually, you know what I'm gonna quickly do, because I cannot wait to take this glove off. Tree. Which tree is it? Okay, I'm gonna wait. Let me just quickly. Take that off. Whoops. I've been jiggling the camera way too much there. Sorry, folks. We'll figure it out in After Effects. Let's just. I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready. Oh my god, that took me a bit longer than I anticipated. So I'm gonna do this. Flatten. 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 It frustrates me that it does that. It doesn't let you. It doesn't keep the name of the. Oops. Flowers. Okay, so. Main tree. Hero tree. Hero tree 1. And then it doesn't really matter what the others are called as long as I can see him. Rocks. So let's just quick do tree 1. So I think I'm ready to bring this into After Effects, but I'm gonna go and have just like a 5-minute break because holy moly, that was a lot. I'll quickly show you though. So now that I've got all my artwork set up, so like I said, I think originally I was gonna draw some of this, but no, no. We'll see how we got on in After Effects. I'm gonna flip it all, and then in the alternate universe, I'm gonna apply the colors to it. The rocks look really cool. And yeah, I'm gonna play with the bushes and stuff just to kind of make it feel more foresty. And so let's go share PSD. I reckon in the next like hour it's gonna be done. Oh, gallery, back to this dude, and we're gonna export. Oh god, I can't remember how to do this. PSD. And see what we can do with it in After Effects. But first, I think I need to go take a chill. Here we go. I really need to figure out a better transition between like the so we don't keep going back to this. I need to figure that out because that'll bother me, I think. All right. Let me see. So I uploaded the PSDs into here and I've just dragged them into After Effects. Let me just slide that over. I'm so happy not to be wearing gloves. Oh my god. Real world. Let me just put them in assets. Let's leave this cell. So when you bring something in from Procreate, it's going to look like this. Nothing will be like trimmed to the right duration. So it gives you it just completely raw. Just check that is these two. So when I hide those two, let me just do guide and trim. Oh my god, my stomach. If you can hear that, I'm so sorry. I didn't have the biggest of lunch. Nice, that looks so nice. It's maybe a bit fast at the moment, but that's okay. So I'm gonna bring my forest cell in. Actually, I might bring it into... So just copied, and then I'm gonna paste it in here. This is gonna look so good. Oh my god. Right, before I get into this, let's sort out the environment. So I'm gonna keep that there for now. Bush, I'm gonna turn that off because I don't want that in the composition. Hero tree. That's the only thing from Procreate I'm not a fan of, is it doesn't do the retain layer size for some reason. If someone out there knows a trick to do that, please let me know, because I've never quite figured it out. Right, so I want to bring some trees to the foreground and some to the background. I need to color these in some way that's going to make this easy. Tree 2, tree 1. I think I'm going to need to mask all of these. That work? Perfect. Just quickly. I think that was like the longest, most consistent I've been actually focused on something for a while. My brain is like, ah. But I'm feeling refreshed now that I'm like in After Effects and actually doing stuff. Tree 5. But yeah, that's, you know, cell animation, it is time consuming. So, right. Flowers and floor I can lock. Tree 1. And I think I'm gonna just adjust some of the sizes here, and also gonna add some more shadow behind there. rocks, hero tree to get you sorted. I hope this is going to look good. So I think, so normally when I set up something like this, or when I come into After Effects, I start thinking about what elements are in the foreground, midground and background, just to helps create a bit of depth. So here I'm going to mark, whoops, I think these four are going to be sort of on the one plane, and then these two are going to be at the back, so it just makes it slightly easier to manage stuff. I'm going to duplicate some trays. If you took part in this week's Monday's challenge, please let me know, and please share with me what you did. It's tree 4. It looks a bit rubbish, doesn't it? This in here, I mean, flip it. So I think what I'm going to do for the background ones is just add tiniest touch of curves here and there. Anytime a tree intersects one of the foregrounds, I'm going to just darken it down a bit just to add some variety. I think it's one of the foreground ones. Shoot over. Make this one a touch bigger. Yeah. Then I want one behind the rock. Forward. Yeah, I think that feels good to me. I'm going to spread. I think actually that one might work better here. It's got that curve on it. So let me. So I want this to stay where it is, and then these to flip with this. Oops, 180. Oh, hang on. Minus. Oh my god, my brain. Type 100. Yes. Let me see, actually, have I got that right? looks so far over. I wonder if I've nudged the tree somehow. What's this? Turn this sketch on just so I can, something's gone. Okay, so let's see what's happened. Let's attach everything. Before we do, select children, make that cyan and move it down. Oops. Floor 2 plus this and a null. Reset. Wait a minute, what is going on? I haven't put the hole in the right place. Oh shite. I think 2. That feels okay. I think actually, let me put this onto loop so I can loop. So satisfying. All right. Sketch. Turn to a guide layer, switch off. So that's upside down. Make sure that all this is, the upper part is cut off because I don't think I want any of this to, I don't want the vines going into like the real world. So let me just chop them out. By the way, I'm so my verbal skills are out the window. Black bar 0. Floor. Where's the floor? Floor. That is so frustrating about this bloody tree, Gordon. I think I can fix it though. Hero tree. Yeah, that's good. So scale, and then we want hero tree 2. odd. Why did that not? We're pushing the rules here because I don't think that technically fits, but it is what it is. This is so random. I really hope it translates. It makes sense to me. Flowers, and I can delete those. Wait a minute, what's going on there? What on earth have I done? I just realized I didn't realize I had a secondary floor. Cool. I think. So tree-wise, we want to get all the foreground trees up front. So again, I'm just pulling things into the foreground, pushing things into the background, and hopefully now, yeah, it's moving behind the trees and stuff. Oh, hang on. So hero tree and tree need to go there. Whee! It's so cute. I love it. What next? Wait a minute. Oh, it is. Flowers, where are you? So you know what, I think maybe the flower should only be in the enchanted forest. And I've done this in a really weird way, so let me just quickly... Oh no! Right, take you off. Where's the other flower? What the hell? Oh, Gordon! Christ. I really need to stop saying that. I don't want to offend anyone. Flowers! going to push them underneath. It's subtle, but I think it will help. Just direct your eye toward the bottom here and you can see that there's other things going on. My stomach is so rumbly. Grub for Gordo. I gotta get some grub. Boop, boop. So pretty. I wonder. I've totally forgotten which color means what. So, oh, I think I've faked it for myself. I'm looking for rocks. Rocks. Oh, I see rocks. Rocks. So I think I may actually cut that off slightly just to make it feel ever so slightly different. Oh, I'm an artist. I'm an artist. I'm just gonna move some details here and there just to make it feel ever so slightly. I think actually they might look better above the floor. Same with these. I think they should go above the floor. That cluster, they should be on a tree. I really hope the microphone doesn't pick up my weird gurgling belly, and I'm so sorry. I've been sweating, I'm gurgling, I'm just human, you know, I'm a complex human being. Right, I'm gonna get some effects going on. Oh no, hang on, where's my bush? Where's my bush? Let's make this dark green and we're going to turn you on. I think it's going to be helpful for just padding out the background here and there. Yeah, that looks good. Turn it every now and then. Let me start that again. Oh, I'm falling apart at the seams, everyone. Right, bloody Procreate, and you're not trimming stuff to the right dimension. Hopefully that'll make it a bit easier to rotate. There we go. That's what I want. Boop. I think in here I want it to be pretty big because I think it will help the rock stand out, and actually this might help me. Oh no. Oh god, I need to tidy this up pretty badly because it's already gonna get a bit confusing. Yeah. That's so much better. It just gives a bit of clarity. Where's that other bush? So the reason I'm saying clarity there, if you look here, it just, the tree and the rock kind of blended together. So I'm glad I had that. The bush. There's that. Oops. Just want to scale this up. Nice. Let's do some effects. I need my palette. Guide layer. So I'm gonna go for blue for a background. And then I can delete this. Just, what happens if I, is that pretty much everything? Flowers. Flowers. I think I'm gonna make the ghost. I think actually I'll make it white. The trees, I think. Let's make you a minty green, and I'm gonna do some levels just to strengthen. The whites aren't massively strong here. Whoops. Actually, is that what I want to do? Wait, I never turn that down and then turn this up. Yeah, that's it. It's maybe a bit much on the black. Yeah, that's better. Maybe the rocks can be instead of the green, they could be the... Yes! Looks nice. Oops, no, don't want to duplicate that. Actually I've got it's too much. Duplicate, and then I want to just isolate this little one. I am going rogue at this moment. Just want this to feel a bit more like there's a light source happening. Oh, not up and down. I want to go left and right. Yeah. This is currently actually way too strong. But what I'll do, turbulent displace. Scale. So I think what I'm going to start doing is something's not quite right about that. Let me see. I want to add shine in just now, just so I can get a sense of how this is going to start looking. Oh, I thought it was going to crash there. Save. How to do this? So when you apply shine to a layer like this, it shines through everything, and I want the light to be broken by some of the foreground elements. Oh wait, can I just play this? Oh, it's gonna look so nice. My brain is already like... I think what I need to do is duplicate the swoosh floor and foreground trees so that I've got a plate that's literally just black and white, so that I think that will give me the best looking shine, because right now I think it's picking up in every detail, which I want to sort of restrict it to just the swoosh. So I might need to do that toward the end. All right, so up above, we're gonna have more of a ghostly. These trees are not it. I'm really not happy with how that looks. Oops, wrong button. It's a bit better. Background. Oops. Oh no. Copy, paste. It's not right. It doesn't feel right. Why does that keep unlocking? I actually wonder if all of it should be pink. Unlock. Just try curves on this rather than a full-blown levels correction because it was a bit hot. I really need to that's all the trees. So trees down below, I'm gonna have to label you guys. You're gonna be orange, and I might. Okay. And flowers. They can go up the top because they're not intersected by anything. I'm gonna make you blue or purple. Let's clear. Bill. just to help tidy up some of the masking. And yes, I haven't updated my After Effects yet. I was on a really... What just happened there? I see. Hey, that's annoying. I think. Oh yeah. Subtract. There we go. I think, remember I was talking about the composition felt a bit odd. I think I might need a moon here. I need to try and explain what I'm doing. So I'm just trying to build up some atmosphere, really, and try to make it feel like the world is alive. I'm not gonna lie though, I'm running out of juice, so I don't know how much longer I'm gonna do this for. case. I'm fully in the zone now, just like, that looks nice. Oops. Glow. Might be, it's gonna be way too much. Blur. And add. I just wanted to scream. I love animation, I really do, but there's times where it just takes so long. So long, man. I'm just peppering this moment with little glows just to add some dimension. Nice, and we're gonna put that under, actually under this tree. Yes. Actually, I might make this part of the orb's journey. It's so blown out at the moment, but I'm just get my keyframes in place, and I'm gonna go and update. Way too hot. Nice, that's better. So 335. Actually, I'm gonna move this here a touch. It needs to get there a little quicker, but not as quick as that though. And then this is where we flip. Oh no, what did I just do? Yeah, there we go. Oops. Oh yeah, it doesn't loop. Not yet, wait. Wee! It's so cute. Something isn't right here. Yeah, I think. That's better. tiny extra minute to die. Fresh. Blob flash. And nice. I can't remember what I've called that rock. I'm gonna need to do this. Duplicate, subtract. I thought this bit was going to be easy. So 100 and then give it 10 to settle. 9. Nice. Don't love the moons. I'm going to switch them off for now. I think I'm going to do a light sweep across the floor. Yep. So this little light sweep should just chase the blob a little bit. Composite, and we want it to glow. Wow. I think 2. I want to go like this. I'm going to turn on my flash because I think it'll be similar keyframes to this. So, where am I? think I like this. The only thing I don't like about it, I don't think it should be visible here. So to circumvent that, because I think if I mask it, it reads the mask as an edge, which I don't want. So if I do this, yay! Floor, oops. Floor mat. And I could potentially do something clever like just to wrap the light around the tree a little bit. Yeah, that's good. Oh, that looks so nice. Wee, go little dude. Okay, so next I want to focus on getting some light against the trees. Up here. Okay. Light sweep. Oh, hang on, I'm going to duplicate first and duplicate again. And light sweep. So I'm going to do this on, where are we? The hell? Turn you off. Got it. Oops. So turn off the intensity, spread the width, make it thinner, and set to cut out, and then add. I think we'll give it a nice so it reaches full volume here, and then off there. And then this side, copy, paste, add. Hang on, I thought. Oh, opacity. Oh, garden. My brain is done. Done. And I think I'm going to give it a longer trail off because it sort of stays close-ish to it. I think this will look rather luscious. So the reason I do it this way, I feel like it just gives me a bit more control over the lighting of it all, right? And it gives you, it means, oh my god, I feel like you use less keyframes also this way. There's more layers to manage, but I think ultimately it looks pretty good. Turn you off. Oh. Oh my gosh, that looks so nice. Hero tree, I might give it a light sweep as well. I'm gonna need to start hiding shite because this is getting rather messy. Hero tree. pad, and then we're going to go 90. From 0 to 100, and then to 0. Easy ease. Oh, so pretty. I'm really, really happy with how this is looking. Floor. Floor. Shiny ball. Lock. And oh, hang on. Held the phone. I've got a keyframe in the wrong place. No. And then it's gonna chill over here. This time it's a 90. Oh, that looks so pretty. There's something about this layer that's not quite successful yet. I think it needs to pause there actually. Maybe I'll make it longer, 220. That's better. My stomach is growling so loud, I'm so sorry. I need to make notes to myself of like, when I do this again, eat a lot of food beforehand so that people don't get a growling stomach, which is gross. So I wanna, where's my floor? Floor? I'm gonna do this, duplicate, subtract. I'm just doing this so that I can change the color of when the blob goes in the enchanted forest. Wait, is that underneath? Yes. And it's gonna go blue. Have I added that? I see. Doesn't make a difference if I do that, does it? One thing I'm trying to get better at with the Mondays challenge is, just make sure my colors are really crisp. Oh, that looks so nice. That looks really cool. I do have deep glow. Sometimes I find it just a touch intense. But maybe, no, don't like that. I want these to feel almost neon. Let's crunch in that glow. I shouldn't have rotated the trees until I'd done all that effect work. That looks really nice. Oh boy. Let's save this. I'm so close to the end. I'm so close to the end. I haven't really used the purple, have I? I think the rocks down here should be purple. So that's up. Yeah. Oh, they are. I'm gonna just try this curves and then up a touch. Don't know if I like it. That's maybe a bit better, and I might just pop that tiny bit brighter. I'm also gonna make my let's have a think about final comp over here. So usually I like to add a layer of green, as green, final output. It's a bit shade, isn't it? Vision. I don't think the flowers are reading as clearly as possible. I think as well, maybe do as the shape, as the blob flies past them, the flowers will kind of like softly come on. It looks so nice. It's so nice. That first swish is so cool. I'm gonna keep the rocks grayscale for underneath because it looks kind of weird. I don't think that really reads as a rock. So I'm gonna switch that off. -90. This part of it I really enjoy because, oops, just all these small tiny details and touches really just bring the whole thing to life. And oops, it does take a bit of time to set all this up, but it's so, like, yeah, it's so worth it in my opinion. Add. Wait. Oh, I see. There I go. -90. I copied them the wrong way around. Wait, have I done this right? +90. Actually, yeah, I don't need that secondary. Bush. I think there should be a bush nearby. Bush 8. Bush 7. Gotcha. Boop. Why is that so blurry? What's going on there? Make it a little crisper. I see, okay, so it just wasn't over the top of it. Oh boy. Christ, as they say. Alright, I think I'm gonna stop. I think I've got it into a really good place, and yeah, it's looking so cute. I don't think I'll stream the last remainder of this because it's basically just me fiddling about with glowy, swishy things, but this was a fun trial run. Hopefully there was something in there that was helpful for someone. I appreciate I was pretty silent for a lot of it, but I mean, there was no one to interact with. I was just wanting to get on with it, so I think that was a good dry run. Yeah, if you have any questions about anything, please leave a comment or send me a message. Yeah, and I will see you guys next time. Oh, I need to fix that bloody transition. Cheerio!